Testing, testing. Can you hear me? Testing, testing. Can you hear me? You hear me now? Okay. All right, I fixed that problem. Very simple. Okay. Now, I don't want to click that. Okay. Sounds good? Okay. Can just one person type in exclamation point play, exclamation point join, or exclamation point tattoos? Let's see if any of that works. I'll need to have that up. Let me come to here. Let's just click random. Viewer. No. Play for a minute. Join. Nope, see, it only wants to add me. So I have to figure out how to get the streamer bot to work. Yeah, I got Granite State Scratcher's number. In fact, let me send him a message. Hey George, comma. I'm really having a hard time getting StreamerBot to connect in my live. I've got OBS Studio connected. I've got my Twitch account connected. The only thing I had a hard time trying to get connected was Streamlabs. It would just say connecting. It would never connect. So I'm using OBS Studio. What am I missing here that I'm not getting bot message in the chat? All right, we'll see if he responds. Okay, Damon. Hey, Todd, welcome back. I'm going to get this figured out one way or another. Hi, Angie. Hi, Stephanie. I don't know if I have to sign these accounts into Maria's account. Let me try that. Oh, that's not going to work. Forget account. Okay. Continue. All right. Let's go back here. Create account. Sign in. This one. Okay. Continue. All right. Okay, somebody tried typing either exclamation point play, exclamation point join, or exclamation point tattoos. That's good, Angie. Okay, so far none of that's working. Yep, none of that's working. Let me try something. That I don't need. Let me try something. Connecting streamer bot to YouTube chat. Okay.
That just lets you know that it is connected and what it can see. Now we have StreamerBot downloaded and running. We have it connected. Find that this is one of the most powerful streaming bots that you can use for your entire system. And I don't care if you stream on Twitch, on Kick, on YouTube, if you want heart rate monitors and stream elements and Streamlabs and all that, everything is integrated. And we're going to cover all of that. So again, like I said, this is going to be a long tutorial and I apologize. I will do my best to be expedient. If I cover something too quickly that you want me to go over again or to clarify, just drop a comment down below and we will get that handled for you. Okay. So the first thing we want to do when we open the bot is we want to connect this to our accounts. So we're going to find up top all of these little tabs here. and we're going to find platforms. And by default, it has Twitch and YouTube integration. YouTube has a little bit of extra steps. We're not going to go over that today, but the process is the same. You're going to click I agree to, because you got to agree to the YouTube terms of service and privacies and all that. And then you're going to connect your accounts the same way we're going to do it with Twitch. So on Twitch, you'll notice there's extra tabs. Again, I told you it's ugly, but find the accounts tab. And we're going to click on that and you will see that there is a broadcaster account as well as a bot account. So what we're going to do is we're going to click log in, and this is going to open up our browser to our main account. This is your account. You make sure that it's you, and you're going to click authorize, and then it tells you you can close this tab. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the bot, and you can see now that we are logged in. It is connecting to the chat client, to the pub sub, and to the event sub. And if you're ever curious about what is connected or what is not connected, there is a little thing in the bottom right-hand corner that'll tell you what possible connections there are. Currently, the only one we've connected so far is Twitch, the broadcaster account, and it is connected. The next thing I want to do is connect a bot account. Now, I have a bot account. If you do not have a bot account, you can skip this step. If you want to know how to create your own bot account, it is free, it is simple, it is easy, but I can make a tutorial for you if you would like to know. And again, leave a comment down below letting me know, hey, I want to know how to make a bot account, and I will get that sorted for you. Again, I'm going to click login. Now, for simplicity's sake, I'm just going to copy this because I don't want to log out of my main account to log back in. So I have my bot account logged in on a different browser. So we're just going to paste and go there. We're going to verify that this is my bot account, and again, click authorize. It doesn't matter where you do it, you just got to do it. So once we're done with all...
So let me come over here. And let me disconnect this and click forget, but stay connected to this. And I could always
all of that.
look to see how to create a bot account.
We can minimize the browsers for a little bit, and you will see now that we are both connected on my main broadcaster account with my Bearded Ink account, and then on Robot Bearded, my bot account, he is there and connected. Now, the bot account doesn't do any of the events, any of the publicity. He just does the chat client, and I will cover that when we get into making actions and things like that and why you would want to use this. Okay, so the next thing we want to do is connect this to our OBS. Now, I will let you know right now, if you do not use OBS or Streamlabs or Stream Elements Live or anything like that, and you just want a chat bot that can do a little bit of extra things like control channel points or, do shout outs and things like that, this bot will do it. You do not have to connect it to OBS. However, if you want that full control, where you can control your scenes and your visibilities and mute states of your microphone or your audio sources and things like that, this bot can handle all of that. So I highly recommend that you connect both if you have them, and then also connect it to OBS. And we're going to do that right now. Up top, we're going to find all of these tabs up here again, and we're going to go to the Stream Apps tab, and you're going to see that this big blank window here. Now, I'm assuming here, because we are using version 2.1 of the bot, you should be updated on OBS as well, and at least using version 28. Hopefully you're using 29.1.2 and not 0.3, which is broken and crap. And it also works with StreamerBot version 30, which is soon to be released. I have been using 30 now for about 3 weeks with no issues at all with the bot itself. So it works with version 30 also, which means if you have 28, 29, or 30, you will be using WebSockets 5 for your connectivity, and that is connected on port 4455. And this is important later. So what I'm going to do is we're going to right click anywhere in here, and the little add menu is going to come up. That's what you're doing. So we want to change this to the v5.x or version 5 without the server password. And you can either generate a password or you can make your own. Just make it really strong. And if you've already set this up in the past and you forgot what your password was or whatever, you can show connect is going to be localhost 1.27.0.0.1. And you're going to see that version, your OBS is here. Auto connect, reconnect, how to retry, and that it is disconnected. So what we want to do is come in here and we want to connect. And once it's connected, you will see that it'll show you where my face is. So as you can see, once we are connected, it'll show you the current scene that we're in, any groups that you have. It'll show you the stream status where currently we are recording, but we are not streaming. And then any sources that are in the current scene. That just lets you know that it is connected and what it can see. Now we have StreamerBot downloaded and running. We have it connected to our broadcaster and our bot accounts, and it's connected to our OBS. Once you're done with that, I highly recommend that you go through each of these tabs and check them out. The About tells us all about StreamerBot. So the settings here, this is your basic settings for the bot. There are a lot of things to cover. Now, I'm not going to cover every tab because this would end up being like a 3-hour tutorial. So again, go through the tabs, take a look at what they do, get familiar with it. Okay. Familiarity with the program is the greatest knowledge you can have. So take your time. Take your time and realize, if you don't know what it is, look it up. You can leave a comment in the section below. I will answer it for you. Or you can join on the Discord and ask there. There is no such thing as a stupid question because it all gives you knowledge. We're going to skip on all the way down back to platforms. We're going to go to Twitch, and we're going to start here. As you can see, I have channel point redeems that are attributed to my account, my broadcaster account. These are all of my channel points that you can use on my stream, and it brings them in. It pulls everything in automatically. If you want to start a poll, you have the poll tab. You can start a poll and it'll stay here. You can create it and then you can run it whenever you like. So if you're constantly doing the same poll over and over, like, which map on Phasmo should I choose, right? You can have it sit there and you don't have to recreate the poll every time. It'll just add it and then you can run it. The same thing with predictions, with emote pyramids, you can have it enabled or not, and different things like that. Again, the accounts are here. And then the settings. This is a big one because this right here, the first words reset got moved to the Twitch settings tab. It used to be on the main Twitch one with everything else, but now it is moved, and this is where it is. This is also where your live update is. There's a lot of actions that will use the live update. Now we have our StreamerBot. We've gone through the tabs. We're looking at all the things that it can do. And everything. One thing I want to point out is that you can right click on the top layer of tabs. And if you do that, you will see that there is a checklist of every tab that is there. So if there are tabs that you're never going to use, for example, if you're like, you know what, I don't need hotkeys or I don't need the MIDI resource, whatever, you can uncheck that and then it just disappears. That'll kind of clean it up a little bit. There are also the ones for Twitch and YouTube. So if you never use Twitch or you never use YouTube, you can uncheck those and then it's just gone. And then depending on where you're at in the submenus, some of them will also have that there as well. So you can, for example, here within the settings, if you're never going to use the C# compiler, turn it off. If you're never going to use the quote system, turn it off. And it just kind of helps clean your interface up a little bit, which can help, especially for those of you that are daunted by just so many options all at once. Right here under integrations, we have Streamlabs, StreamElements, VoiceMod, Dono Drive, Pulsoid, HypeRate, Tippy, TreatStream, LumiaStream, the StreamerBot website, BTube Studio, Crowd Control, and Elgato. And as you can see, they all have their ones again. So if you use some of these, like your Stream Elements for your alerts and things like that, or your overlays, you can actually connect to the Stream Elements or the Streamlabs or any of these and use those connections to trigger more events in the bot itself. One of the things we want to do is the StreamerBot website. We want to go ahead and log in. Now, when you log into the StreamerBot website, you are using a Discord login. So if you don't have a Discord, you're not going to be able to use this portion, but I highly recommend that you do. So for those of you that are on Discord, go ahead and click the login. Again, it'll come open up the folder. It'll let you know that this is what we're going to access. Click on authorize. And then once you're done, it'll say, hey, you can close this web page, which we will do. Thanks. And now we are logged in on the StreamerBot website. So again, go through all of these tabs for all of the things that you do. This is really great, especially for... all
right, let me pause him for a second. Integrations. She's logged in. Okay. All right, so we're good there.
Donations through Stream Elements or Streamlabs. And then I use Ko-Fi or Coffee if you prefer, which is why you want to do the StreamerBot website, because all of the logins and stuff for the coffee.com go through the StreamerBot website through the Discord connection. So that's why you want that there. All right. Are we moving on? We're moving on. Let's learn how to actually use the bot for something productive. Let's go to our Actions tab. Up at the top, we're at the Actions tab. And as you can see, it is split into 4 different little areas. The main area here is the actions. The top area here are your triggers, the sub-actions, and then the information panel. These can mostly be resized also to your liking, however you prefer. One, I like sub-actions. One thing you cannot do, though, is minimize the information tab, which I wish you could, and I put that out to Nate to change in a future release. I think this should be able to be like minimized all the way with like a little arrow to bring it back up when needed, just to give you more space in the sub-action. But we have what we have, and right now I have a dry mouth, so I'm going to drink some coffee. It's also a good time to head over to Twitch and follow me if you don't already, because I want more viewers. All right. So this is where 90% of you are going to live when you're inside the bot and actually using it. Let me explain this kind of like in a dumbed down version. I'm not calling it dumb, but there are a lot of things going on, and this is kind of helps you make sense of it. A trigger is what the bot is waiting for, something to happen to tell it to do another thing. Okay, so a message in chat, like an exclamation point shout out, right? That is a trigger. And the bot recognizes that in chat and goes, oh, when that happens, I need to run an action. The action is just a list of all the various actions that you have in the bot, and each action is full of a list of instructions, what to do when that action is triggered. So when somebody types in exclamation point shout out, it's going to look and go, oh, that's a trigger to run the shout out action. The shout out action then goes, oh, I'm being triggered to run. Here's my list of instructions. Go through and do all of it. Now, another thing I want to point out, though, is that actions and stuff, triggers in StreamerBot are fire and forget. Okay, so once they are triggered, you can't like stop them. They will run their course, and then once they're done, you can continue on. But you can't go, oh crap, I didn't want this raid message to play today, and it got triggered, you can't stop it halfway through. Once it's been triggered and fired off and starts running, it continues to run. So let's start with making our first action, our first trigger, and our first set of sub-actions. So the first thing we want to do, might as well just do a standard like a shout out. That's a very popular one. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to come in here, and as you can see, right click to add actions. So we're going to right click, we're going to add, and then we're going to get this pop up here. That's going to let us name our action, put it into a group, and put it into a queue. And we have a couple of extra things here. So I'm going to talk about all of these so you know what's going on. First, the name. This name is something only you will ever see. So make it something that you will recognize, hey, that's what this is. So we're making a shout out, right? So we're going to name this one shout out. Now, spelling, spaces and stuff like that don't matter. Again, this is only visible to you ever, or in this case to you, mine, because I'm showing you on my video. But the drop-down row for group is going to be empty the first time you do this, and you can always add a brand new one just by typing in. So we're going to name this one, we're going to call this shouts, the shout group, because we may add things later, like we want to show clips, or we want to do special things and change scenes and celebrate the shout out real big, whatever. And we might have different actions that will be a part of this group. So we're going to go ahead and make a group. And the queue, you can have two types of queues. You can have a standard queue, and you can have a blocking queue. Now, just to clarify, a blocking queue will block all other actions that are triggered until that action has run through all of the sub-actions. Right? So if we have our shout out in a blocking queue, and we have a whole bunch of different other actions, channel point redeems and commands, you know, that give people slaps in the faces or whatever your commands do. If the shout out is triggered and it's in a blocking queue, the queue will build below that, and nothing else will run until the shout out is complete. And then it'll, if it is in a standard type of queue, they will run parallel with each other. So this will run, the next one, and they'll run at the same time. So you want to keep in mind of what action you are creating, and should it be in a blocking queue or a standard queue. And you get to control that. You get to create, you can have 2 queues. You can have 300 queues. It doesn't matter. But by default, it's all going to be sorted into the default, which is a non-blocking queue, though you can make it blocking, and I'll show you that in a moment. These check marks down here, 9 times out of 10, you're going to leave these alone. But one of the important ones is the always run. This means that because you can pause by queue, so anything in that queue, like we just talked about, you can create up to 300 of them. You can pause a queue and none of those actions will run. They'll be queued up and they'll be ready, but they won't actually fire. But this always run will be like, hey, even though I've blocked my shouts group or my shout queue, this particular action, I want it to run anyway, and that will bypass the pause effect. And then you can exclude the action queue from the pending or the history, and I'll cover that in just a second. But usually the always run is the only one I have ever used. You've got the random action or the concurrent action. These will vary depending on your usages. But for most purpose, you won't need to check any of these boxes. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and click OK. And as you can see, now we have an action called shout out. What happens when we do a shout out? Nothing. Nothing happens because we don't have a trigger to look for it, to call it, and we don't have sub actions or instructions to run. So we're going to add some. Now, one thing we're going to do, we know for a fact, is during our shout out, we're going to send a message to our chat. And it's going to say, hey, you should check out so-and-so. They can be found at this web address. They were last seen playing this game. Pretty standard shout out, right? Well, we need to do that. And the way we do that is we're going to use what StreamerBot calls variables. And we have to populate those variables. So we want to get their username, which will be used in the URL or the web address of their Twitch clickable link. And then we also want to get the name of the last game that they were playing. So what we got here is in the sub actions, we are going to click on our, make sure your action is highlighted so it knows which one we're adding things to. You're going to click, and as you can see, there are a ton of sub actions. They're all grouped by category, and there's the core ones. These are the ones that are built into OBS. Into Streamer.bot. There are the OBS ones, so when you're controlling OBS or seeing your sources, mute states, that kind of thing, you'll find them there. Again, there's Polypop as well. You have basic settings like a color picker, your credit, reset credits, set of voice control. You have the speaker bot, which was the other bot on the download page at the very, very beginning. If you remember, you can make that trigger. Streamlabs desktop, YouTube, the Elgato. Here's all of our integrations, including Discord. If this, then that. Lumia Stream, Voice Mod, and VTube Studio. And then, of course, Twitch. And then, as you can see, each one of these has a few that are subcategories, subcategories within them. But we want to get user information, right? So whoever we are saying is in the shout out. So first thing we're going to look for is the user here. And again, this could be set up better. It is very ugly, but it is what it is. So we're going to right click in the sub actions. We're going to go to Twitch. We're going to go to user. We're going to get user info for our target. Now, as you can see, we can add broadcaster information. Remember, the broadcaster is you. And this will populate variables such as your game, how long you've been live, what your username is, that kind of thing. We don't care about that for a shout out because it's not needed. You can add a list of the present users. You can make a list for random users. You can get team info if you happen to be a part of a team. But what we mainly focus on here is the get user info. So you're going to get this little pop-up here. And the source type is what we're looking for. So the source type is who we're getting the information from what was entered in chat. So in this instance, we're doing a shout out. So we're getting the information for the name of the person that was shouted out. So what we're going to do is here, we're going to get the from input. And then we're going to click OK. But before I click OK, you can see you have the broadcaster, you have the user, which will be the person that says the shout out. So if I typed in my own chat, exclamation point, shout out, and then a name, the user information would be who sent that message, which would be me. We don't want that. We want from the input. We're going to get the information from the name that is in the input. And then, of course, you can also use variables. So if you have a variable in the input that was put in the chat message or in the trigger or whatever, you can use those as well. I know, seems confusing. You'll get the hang of it quickly, I promise. From input, click OK, and it's going to add a sub-action that adds target info from input. Now, still nothing gets put out into chat or on your stream or whatever. This just fills your variable list. So now that we have that information, we can use variables in our message, so we only have to create one. So again, we want now to create our message. We're going to go back, right click on Twitch. We're going to come in and we're going to chat, and we're going to send a message to the channel. Okay? Now, I want to point out one little thing right here. You'll see up at the top, favorite sub actions. And it says right here, right click a sub action to mark it as a favorite. So if you're going to be sending a lot of messages to chat, the present users, you can make a list for random users. You can get team info if you happen to be a part of a team. But what we mainly focus on here is the get user info. So you're going to get this little pop-up here. And the source type is what we're looking for. So the source type is who we're getting the information from what was entered in chat. So in this instance, we're doing a shout out. So we're getting the information for the name of the person that was shouted out. So what we're going to do is here, we're going to get the from input, and then we're going to click OK. But before I click OK, you can see you have the broadcaster, you have the user, which will be the person that says the shout out. So if I typed in my own chat, exclamation point, shout out, and then a name, the user information would be who sent that message, which would be me. We don't want that. We want the from the input. We're going to get the information from the name that is in the input. And then, of course, you can also use variables. So if you have a variable in the input that was put in the chat message or in the trigger or whatever, you can use those as well. I know, seems confusing. You'll get the hang of it quickly, I promise. From input, click OK, and it's going to add a sub-action that adds target info from input. Now, still nothing gets put out into chat or on your stream or whatever. This just fills your variable list. So now that we have that information, we can use variables in our message, so we only have to create one. So again, we want now to create our message. We're going to go back, right-click, click on Twitch. We're going to come in and we're going to chat, and we're going to send a message to the channel. Okay? Now, I want to point out one little thing right here. You'll see up at the top, favorite sub-actions. And it says right here, right-click a sub-action to mark it as a favorite. So if you're going to be sending a lot of messages to chat for various things, which you will when people use commands, there's going to be a chat response. So come down to Twitch. We're going to go to tables in our message, so we only have to create one. So again, we want now to create our message. We're going to go back, right-click, click on Twitch. We're going to come in and we're going to chat, and we're going to send a message to the channel. Okay? Now, I want to point out one little thing right here. You'll see up at the top, favorite sub-actions. And it says right here, right-click a sub-action to mark it as a favorite. So if you're going to be sending a lot of messages to chat for various things, which you will when people use commands, there's going to be a chat response. So come down to Twitch. We're going to go to chat, and we're going to right-click, not left-click, right-click on send message to channel. The menu is going to disappear. Nothing happened. But now, if we go to our favorites, we'll see Twitch, chat, send message to channel is right there. We don't have to go through the whole list every time. But what we want to do is we want to send our chat message to the chat. And remember in the very beginning when we set up our broadcaster account and we connected our bot account, this is where this is going to come into play. The preferred account is which account, the bot or the broadcaster, is the one that sends the message to chat. Now, I prefer my bot to handle all of my chat responses, so I have bots set up for about 99% of them.
But I closed off bot, so...
but if you don't have a bot account, this will default to the broadcaster. That's you, and that's the one you're going to use. Okay? And then the message here, this is what's actually going to show up in the Twitch chat. So we want to say, we're shouting out somebody. So we want to say, hey, you should check out and then we're going to use the person's name. And remember, we got the information from before that filled out the variable list. So we can use %, user, %. And who can be found at, and then we're going to go ahead and type in https:// twitch.tv / and then again, user.
Hang on a second. And I'm just testing this. Whoops. Hey. You should subscribe to % Darcel. Processor. Channel. And I need to get Darcel's so let me come here. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to your channel, Darcel. And I didn't want to do that. Let me go back. Right click. Copy link address. At and then I'm going to right click paste. Now I'm going to go back to his.
They were last seen playing % gaming. So we have a message now that says, hey, you should check out User, who can be found at twitch.tv/user. They were last seen playing gaming, which obviously is not the message we want to send. We want to populate those. And that's what that first message does. So now our variables will be populated.
All right.
And if we send a message it will populate those with the person in the message, not the person who sent the message. But we still have to trigger it. We have to create a trigger. And this is what is new in 2.0. So we're going to cover this a little bit more in depth so you kind of get an idea of what the triggers are. All right, if you're familiar with StreamerBot 1.x, you will know that the triggers thing was never there. If we wanted to make a command, we had to go to the commands tab. We had to right click. We had to add. We had to put in all the information here, which you can still do. If you wanted a channel point redeem, you had to go to the platforms and the channel point rewards and right click and add new and fill out all the information, which you can still do. All of these things that trigger our actions, the file watchers, the integrations, all of that. Back on the Actions tab. All of that is done in the trigger panel now, so you don't have to leave this tab to create your full functioning action. So what we want to do, just like everywhere else, we're going to right click. Again, you can favorite triggers, just like you can favorite sub actions. But with this one, we want to trigger a exclamation point command. You can favorite triggers like you could favorite your sub actions. And then again, here's your list of different things that you can do with YouTube, with Twitch, with the integrations again. Like here's all of your, you can do a stream elements that's been connected, disconnected, get a merch sale or a tip. It'll be the trigger copy again. Stream VTube Studio if something happens with your hotkeys or whatever. You can use those as triggers. The Elgato OBS, if you start a recording, start streaming, if you get disconnected, if there's a scene change, things like that. You can also have custom ones where you can make your own triggers based on different variables that are already built into StreamerBot, the crowd control, and the core. Now, core is things that are built into StreamerBot, just like they are in the sub actions, and this is where you're going to spend most of your time. So for this instance, we want to trigger our shout out based on a command, and the commands are in StreamerBot because that's where we create our commands. So we're going to come over here, we're going to look for commands, and then command triggered is what we want. So now we get this little pop up here. What is the type? The command type is any type of command. We don't have one. That's why there's nothing in the drop down yet. So we want to create a command. Now I could have gone to the commands tab. I could have done all of that stuff there and then come back here and done this and then picked it from the drop down. Or I can just click create command. We get the command pop up here and we don't ever have to leave this tab. So we're going to do this, and I'm going to cover all of this again in a little bit of detail so that you know what's going on. First thing is the name. You have to give it a name. And this, again, just like the actions, can be anything you want. It can even be shout out, just like we named our action. But I'm just going to name it SO. And we want to make sure that it is enabled and included. The mode type for most of you is going to be basic almost every time. The other option is regex, and if there are special needs when you need that, regex, especially if you're running like code and things like that. But the commands here, this is where you're going to spend time. This is what you want to be the actual trigger. So in our instance, it's going to be !SO for shout out. Now, if you wanted it to also work with !shout out, we would just put that on a new line, !shout out. Now, where should this look for this command? You have options. You can have it at the start, you can have it be exact, or it can show up anywhere in the message. Now, for a shout out and for most of your commands, they're going to be at the start, which means the very first part of the message is going to be whatever, and then that's going to trigger the action, no matter what comes after it. And for our instances, for the shout out, that's what we want. But real quick, let me cover the other two. Exact means the entire message that is sent to chat has to match exactly what you put in the command here. So if we choose exact and we say !SO space and then somebody's name, that is not an exact match because we're looking for exactly !SO or !shout out. So that would mean anything, even a space afterwards, would not be an exact match. This will not get triggered. But the exact is useful when you want to trigger an action based on a keyword or somebody's username, no matter what it is. So you could have like a fart command, and if somebody just types the word fart and that's their only message, you can have it play a sound and trigger an action or whatever. So there are needs for that and uses for it. So make sure that you understand that. The other one is anywhere. And anywhere, as it sounds, means that anywhere in that message that is sent to chat, if !SO shows up, it will trigger. Okay? So I could say, hey, like I could type a message that says, hey, can you !SO the newest member? If I have this set to anywhere because I type that and the !SO is in there, anywhere, it will trigger. And as you can see, that can get kind of messy. So be careful when you use the anywhere. So we're going to leave ours to start because that's what we want. And it doesn't have to be exact because we are going to have the information afterward. Again, just like with your channel points and your actions and everything else, you can have them in a group. So like you can say this will be interactions. It doesn't have to be in a group. There is a default group that everything goes to. but for most intents and purposes, you like to, group them together and keep them nice and tidy on the commands page. Here we go. So we're going to ignore bot account, ignore internal messages, the persist user, per user counter, persist counter, case sensitive, all of these options. And it defaults to the ignore bot and ignore internal messages. And for the most part, you want to leave these this way. This means that if your bot account happens to have a response on another action that you use that says exclamation point shout out, it will ignore that shout out. So it'll actually have to be your broadcaster account or a moderator or, a user or whatever in your chat that types the message. So it won't trigger on an auto response or things from your bot account, which is very nice. The sources you can see in here, we have a Twitch message, YouTube message, a Twitch whisper, a Twitch bot whisper, a Twitch subscription message, or a Twitch resubscription message. So these are your sources and where those commands are going to be triggered to. And in this case, we're sending our message to Twitch. If you also are co-streaming like to YouTube, you can click this one, or either or both. But it has to have some source, right? And by default, we're going to send our message to Twitch. The global cooldown and user cooldown, pretty self-explanatory, but the global cooldown is how many seconds until that message can be used again. And the user cooldown is how many seconds until that user who sent the message can use that message again and have it trigger. So for example, if I set this to 60 and then I go into my message right now and I type exclamation point SO and then a name, I personally will not be able to trigger another shout out for 60 seconds. But one of my moderators can come in 5 seconds later and do it again because there is no global cooldown. But for a shout out, we don't really need a cooldown. Now, the other thing to look at is the permissions. And this is very, very useful, especially for a shout out command. And most people, not everybody, but most people do not want anybody to be able to shout out, right? Because then you get people that come in and shout out themselves or their friends, or, hey, my best friend just went live and you should go check them, self-promotion and things like that. You only want specific people to be able to use this command. Now, if you leave everything as it defaults, just like this, where it says allowed in the grant type and the group permissions are all available, but nothing in the allowed section, everybody and anybody, follower, subscriber, VIP, moderator, editor, broadcaster, everybody can use that command. If you come down here and you click on deny, nobody can use that command. It automatically blocks everybody except you, the broadcaster. You are exempt from all of this, okay? Now, leave it on allow, and we click on moderator and move them over to allow. Now, what this one little click does, by clicking that button and moving moderators over, is it now says, oh, we're going to grant permission only to those in the allowed list. If the allowed list, this list here, is empty, it means everybody can use it. If anything is in the allowed list, this will then trigger the grant type and say, oh, only moderators can use this. No subscribers, no VIPs, no followers, no non-followers, just moderators and the broadcaster, only ones that can use the shout out. All right? So 90% of you aren't going to have a need for that at all when it comes to your basic commands. Like if you want to give a hug, you have a hug command or a head pat command or a slap command. You want everybody to be able to use that, right? So you're not going to do anything with this half of the pop-up. But you do have specific ones like your death counter, your shout outs, things like that. you only want your moderators to be able to use those commands. Click on the little arrow, move moderators over, and now we're done. And as you can see, now it shows up in the drop-down. We've created it. And we're going to click OK. It's going to be here on the trigger. But look, if we go to our commands now, look, there it is. It all got created, just like we did if we came here and did it manually on the Commands tab. We just didn't have to leave the Actions tab. So now we have a full-on shout-out. And what we got here is we have the trigger, which is a command, the shout-out trigger, which will trigger the shout-out action, which will run these.
Okay. Give me a count of who's in the room. Say here. I understand that, Darcel, that everyone is a moderator, but for those who come in that are not moderators, they couldn't do anything. It's only the people who I have as moderators. Okay, Todd. Do exclamation point Darcel. No spaces. I want to see if this works. Hey, look at that. It worked. Now, I know how to get that working, okay? So I'm good with that. The only question is, how do I make it so it connects to marbles and adds you to the list? Now, what's interesting is, now that I know this, I know how to Good afternoon, Melissa. How are you? Okay. Now, Melissa, can you type in exclamation point Darcel, no spaces? There we go. I told you. Thank you, Melissa. Now, I've got that down. I know how to do that. The only question is, how do I get people added to the playlist on marbles? George, comma, I figured out how to do a message. My only question is, how do I get people added to the playlist on marbles? By typing in exclamation point join. I just was able to create a shout out for Darcel. Well, see, the question is, you need a site to go to. See, like I put in your YouTube address, your www.youtube.com at Darcel Rosser. Okay. So you need that. but I'm trying to figure out how to get it to go to the playlist. I can create it where everyone can do it. That's not a problem. Okay? If everyone clicked in exclamation point join, I'd be able to do it, and that would be by not putting anyone allowed. You would just leave it as it is. Like for you, I only added moderators so that only moderators could trigger that message of you. Because I don't want 50 people in the bushes who are trolls to just start typing in exclamation point Darcel, and then you have it filling up the chat. Does that make sense? Because this isn't something that moderators are going to fill up the chat with. Say like, if you want to shout out your link, all you have to do is type in exclamation point Darcel, and it'll trigger your link. Yeah, I don't want spamming the chat. That's why I made it moderators. Because for those who aren't moderators, can't do it. And if I could get Granite to answer me, that would be great. Yummy. Hi, Patrick. So I'm making progress, okay? And this is very positive progress. Like I said, if I could get Granite to answer me, that'd be great. He could at least tell me what link I would need. Yeah, I almost figured it out. In fact, I got it figured out, for the most part. Like, that. You heading out?
I'm just going to Publix.
Now this is easy to create, okay? That is easy to create. I know how to do that with my eyes closed and one hand tied behind my back. And not wearing a condom. Okay. So let's say I go in here, okay? And I went to commands and let me just delete these two out of here for temporarily. Okay? We got Darcel's command up here. Okay? Now we need to create another action. Yes, enjoy your lunch, Angie. So we click add. And we could name it marbles. And the group we could put as list. Okay. So then we need to create a sub action. And I'm guessing add user to group. Now let me cancel that for a second. Go back here. let me take a look at this. You know what? Can I up that? Let me get rid of this. There we go. That'll work. Okay. Race menu. Customize. Let me put that behind there. Let me bring this up. Now, I understand this. That's not a problem. Okay. Let me type this in. Connecting marbles to stream. To YouTube chat. On screen This ain't gonna work, but let's see.
Marbles on Stream is a marbles racing game where you can have each of your live stream viewers become a marble and race other viewers on crazy physics-driven tracks. Viewers have only ever been able to join the marbles race using chat commands if the stream has been through Twitch. Until now, I will show how you can have viewers join the marbles race through chat commands on your YouTube live stream by using StreamerBot.
Okay.
You'll need to import the text code into StreamerBot for the actions and the commands. You'll find that in the description of this video or in the import section of wherever you're watching this video. So you'll take the text from the import code, copy it, go over here to StreamerBot, hit the import button,
Copy. Go to StreamerBot, import, paste.
paste it in here. You should see the name Haunter's Marbles on Stream for YouTube with 3 actions and 3 commands. Go ahead and hit the import button. And now you can see our commands are here and our actions are here. The next thing you need to do is go to your File Explorer. You're going to want to create a new
Hang on. Import. Okay. Edit. Enabled. Okay. Edit. Enabled. Let's change this to join. Join. Edit. Tattoos. Enable. Okay. This other one I don't need. Okay. Now,
Move files. So I have mine in a funny folder here called text files. Go ahead and create one. Let's go to new text document. We're going to name it marbles video dot CSV. Make sure to name it CSV. And when it asks if you want to change the file name because it might become unstable, then that's fine. Now remember where you saved that file, because we're going to...
okay. Now, we're going to create that file, but we're going to do it in downloads. New folder. Marbles video.csv. Okay.
need it. The next step is you're going to want to go to the Start Marbles List action, go to the sub-action of Set Argument, double-click, and this value here is where you're going to update the file to that CSV file location. Make sure that when you update it that you use those forward slashes that are found in here, not just copying and pasting the Windows File Explorer location. Once you've updated that, hit OK. The next thing you want to do is probably just copy this, copy sub-action, move down to the user command action, and the easiest thing I found...
Hang on. Let me do that. Downloads. Okay.
Found is just a paste here. Move this to the top with your updated address and delete. Is probably just copy this, copy sub-action, move down to the user command action, and the easiest thing I found is just a paste here. Move this to the top with your updated address.
Okay. Copy sub-action. There we go. Paste. Delete. Okay.
And delete the old one. Easiest that way. You could go in here and double click and update the address, but easier the other way. The last thing you need to do is this write to file sub action. Double click here. And on this write to file to, you're going to want to hit these three dots and you'll find that Marbles Race CSV that you had before and you created and save it as there. If it asks if you want to replace it, then you just hit yes. And that's really all the setup that you need.
I didn't create a Marbles Race CSV. I guess I ought to do that, huh? Hang on, I gotta go back.
Easiest that way. You could go in here and double click and update the address, but easier the other way. The last thing you need to do is this write to file sub action. Double click here. And on this write to file to, you're going to want to hit these three dots
There we go.
and you'll find that Marbles Race CSV that you
Okay.
had before and you created and save it as there. If it asks if you want to replace it, then you just hit yes. And that's really all the setup that you need. All right, let me show you how this works. So we have our three commands here: close marbles, marbles, and start marbles. Something I didn't mention in the past was that you will probably want to change the user permissions here so that it only allows your user to trigger the start marbles and close marbles commands. That way you don't have regular viewers starting this and it doesn't add confusion for your mods.
Oh, I took out close. I took that one out. All right, hang on.
So we have our three commands here: close marbles, marbles, and start marbles. Something I didn't mention in the past was that you will probably want to change the user permissions here so that we have our three commands here: close marbles, marbles, and start marbles. Something I didn't mention in the past was that you will probably want to change
Why don't I get the big one to come up? All right, let's just say for sake of argument, somebody type in exclamation point join. Okay, let me see how to open them. Okay. Enable. All right, try it again. Why does it keep closing it? Hang on a minute. Click enable. Yeah. Okay, try it now. Yikes. Back to the drawing board. Okay, that's enabled. Commands. Okay, try it now. Yikes. Okay. Back to the drawing board. Okay, try it now. See, closed works. Okay, hang on. Oops.
Is this Write to File sub-action. Double click here. And on this Write to File 2, you're going to want to hit these three dots. And you'll find that Marbles Race CSV that you had before and you created. And save it as there. If it asks if you want to replace it, then you just hit yes. And that's really all the setup that you need. All right, let me show you how this works. So we have our 3 commands here: close marbles, marbles, and start marbles. Something I didn't mention in the past was that you will probably want to change
So
the user permissions.
let me do this. Hang on. Let me get rid of that. Go back down here. And copy this again. Copy. This time we'll leave it up. We'll come here. Paste. Import. Yes. Okay. First we'll enable that. Downloads. Delete. Okay. Copy. Paste. Delete sub action. Put that there. Okay, we're back to where we were. Now,
Command action. And the easiest thing I found.
sorry. Write to file. Downloads. Save. Okay.
Is just to paste here. Move this to the top with your updated address and delete the old one. Easiest that way. You could go in here and double click and update the address, but easier the other way. The last thing you need to do is this write to file sub action. Double click here. And on this write to file to, you're going to want to hit these three dots and you'll find that Marbles Race CSV that you had before and you created and save it as there. If it asks if you want to replace it, then you just hit yes. And that's really all the setup that you need. All right, let me show you how this works. So we have our three commands here, close marbles, marbles, and start marbles. Something I didn't mention in the past was that you will probably want to change the user permissions here so that it
commands. Oops. First we need to enable it. There we go. Okay. Enable. Okay. Okay. We're there.
it only allows your user to trigger the start marbles and close marbles commands. That way you don't have regular viewers starting this and it doesn't add confusion for your mods. So I'm going to go over here and we're going to type in command start marbles. We should see a message pop up. Use marbles to add your name to the marbles game list. You will get a chat confirmation once you're added. So I'm going to add myself.
Okay. Hold that thought. Okay, so I'm going to come over here. Okay, so I won't go over there. So I'll come over here. Hi, Miss Lady Scratch. Okay. See if it works. It's not working. No. You had to wait till a message came in. Let me see what I'm doing wrong.
Our three commands here, close marbles, marbles, and start marbles. Something I didn't mention in the past was that you will probably want to change the user permissions here so that it only allows your user to trigger the start marbles and close marbles commands.
Hang on a second.
That way you don't have...
Let me change something. Move that back over there. Okay. And come over here. Enable. Move that back over there. Okay. Let me see. Now, I'm going to type this in, but don't type anything after me because I want to see if this triggers it. No, it's not triggering it. Yeah, it did. Okay. Go ahead, use iMarbles to add your name to the marbles list, or exclamation point marbles. Go ahead, type, there you go. Not marblers, marbles. Darcel, you want to be different. Okay, so you have been added to the marbles list. Now everybody that's in the chat can be added to the marbles list, just exclamation point marbles. No spaces. Why wasn't Miss Lady? Why wasn't Miss Lady? Let me see. Miss Lady Scratch, do it again. I believe it's just granitestatescratcher@gmail.com. And let me just check here because I don't want to show everybody. Yeah, granitestatescratcher@gmail.com. I figured it out. Thank you. Yeah, and that's the thing. You may lose it too, Patrick, because he requires you to email him within 24 hours. For some reason, it's not allowing Miss Scratch to join, Miss Lady Scratch, and I don't know why. Patrick, type in ! marbles. And that's why it's important to be in lives. I mean, if you go in there and you join something, you really need to stay in there. Because if you win, you need to know you win. Not everyone is going to send you a message letting you know you won something. Like I did with Darcel in Captain Scratch's room. I have Darcel on Facebook, so I messaged her and let her know she won a ticket in his room, but that the ticket lost. But if it had won, she could have gotten a hold of Captain Scratch. And I mean, I'll do that for people. I don't care. And I'm just saying he may be nice and, offer you the coin still, but if he follows his policy that you have to message him or send him an email within 24 hours, and you lose it, there's nothing you can do about it. You can't even get mad at him because those are his rules. That's why people have rules. Because people come into a room, join something, and then leave. And I honestly think that's fair that somebody, somebody has rules and they follow them. Hi, Laura. No, it's not Maria, it's Jim. Laura, do me a favor. Type in. Yeah, Miss Lady Scratch, try refreshing your page. Laura, do me a favor. Type in ! marbles. I want to see if it adds you. Hang on, give it a second because sometimes it doesn't do it right away. It added Darcel, it added Maria. The only issue I see right now is that it is adding some people and not others. And they are typing in the right message. And I totally understand you take care of business first. No, it didn't add you. And it didn't add Miss Lady Scratch. Hang on a second. I don't think that's the one I want. I think this is the one I want. Let me do this. Let me first do that. Whoops. Hang on. Hi, Kathy. Yes, congratulations, Patrick. Now, granted, if if I bring up marbles, which is here, hang on, let me get out of this. Okay, I go to race. Now assume I have to click on a race. Question is, how do I bring up the list? Back gear, I don't see back gear. Under settings, no. Click that gear. Oh, the gear. Okay, click the gear next to random. Okay, I was right there. Okay. Got that. Okay, I click the gear, and it gives me the general settings, race settings, royal settings, and simulation settings. Add names. Okay, I'm there. Oops. Open. Open. So is that going to be under my marbles race? Look at my file. I got marbles race and marbles video, my CSVs. Right. Okay, but do I open the marbles race CSV or the marbles video CSV? I think it's marbles race. Let me go back there. Open. I got nothing in there. Okay. That's where I'm stuck. Okay, that's where I'm stuck. In here, I'll show you in actions. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Okay. Whoops. A command. Okay. I had the wrong... Okay, I fixed something that I needed to fix in there. Hang on, let me do something real quick. Go into YouTube Studio. Settings, community. You get rid of Nightbot. He's so irritating. All right. Now let me go back to her channel. Okay. I had to get rid of Nightbot. He was so irritating. To Marbles join again if you change that file name. Okay, so let me do exclamation point start Marbles. You should be able to do exclamation point join also. Let's try it both ways. Somebody also try exclamation point Marbles. Right, I know, I need someone else to type it. Here, I'll type it. Oh, Miss Lady Scratch, no space in between exclamation point and Marbles. Because I was able to create this. Yeah, I know, and then it adds a space. Okay, Miss Lady Scratch has been added. Kathy Serby has been added. Okay, now, for this sake, let's say we got these people in here, and I go back here, and I click open. But I don't see nobody's names in there. That's the issue. I used the right CSV file. Cancel on that and let me click finish. Add names. Open. Download. Nobody there. Nobody there. Okay, so I'm at a loss now. Okay. Yes, in command. Add name, execute, add names, add name to marbles list. I see that. The right to file, I added marbles race, CSV. The set argument, I added downloads, stream text files, and I got marbles video .csv. Set argument, yes. Can you see that okay on my... I can bring it in. Let me just turn this a minute. Okay, that is the CSV I open in Marbles, which is, and I'll show you. I just want to make sure I have everything up here good. C:/users, bracket your name, and bracket /downloads, because that's where it is. /stream, /text files, /marbles video, okay, .csv. And you could see all that right here, down under information. Change your name to the name you are logged into the machine as. Okay. So okay. That's what I'm logged into it as, Mrs. Honeybee Scratcher. Okay. Thank you, Kiwi Plum. Now, let me just go here for a second. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Let me do this. Okay, get rid of the brackets. Let me do that first. All right. Open up File Explorer, go to C, then Users, then look at the folder in there. Okay. And you see I've got, whoops. You see I've got Marbles Video, and that's the one that I've got set argument. Properties, let me look at that. Okay, nothing in there. Just drop that down for a second. Go to C, then Users, then look at the folders in there. Okay, so I've got Marbles Video CSV, which is the one in set argument, and then in write to file, I've got marblesrace.csv. Okay, that's the path I need to be in StreamerBot. Okay, that would definitely work. Properties. See users, KC downloads. How about if I just do this? Okay. Damn it. KC downloads. Is stream and text file okay? Okay. Then copy sub action. paste sub action. Move that to the top. And then delete this subject action. Yes. Okay. Does the path look right? Hello, Maria.
Hi, dear. Oh, no.
Time is it? Oh, Lord, it's 2 o'clock.
What's going on? There we go. Hey, baby, what you doing?
I do have forward slashes, not backslashes. Those are forward slashes. The way you may be looking at it, it may look like a backward slash, but they're actually forward slashes. Kathy Survey says, hello, Maria.
Hello. Are you guys online? Were you live with somebody? Yeah. Sorry, Luna. I was supposed to sleep over here. Open the window, Luna.
It was already in there, so I don't need that in there. All right. Let me take that out.
Who's helping you there?
Granite State.
Oh, hello, Granite State Scratcher. What's this, Luna? You have hair everywhere.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. Now,
Boom.
nobody type anything in yet. Let me do this again. Okay. Yeah, I have it now. Okay. Now, it may be right. Now, everybody go ahead and exclamation point join or exclamation point marbles. No spaces.
What are you live under?
I'm under yours.
Oh, I didn't find that. See, I didn't see anything.
If you switch accounts and go under my account, you can find it.
There we go, Luna. Pick up all your hair. That's what you wanted to sit in the window. Okay. All right. Goodbye, sir.
We're going to get this right.
Is the edger thing outside?
What?
Is edger outside?
Oh, no, I didn't go get it.
You didn't go get it? Okay.
Okay, for the sake of argument, the people that have already hit that, let me come here and click open. I still show nothing in there. I still show nothing in there. That's where I'm confused.
What? What's the matter, sir?
Apparently I'm supposed to see names in there, right, Granite? Everybody who joined, I should be seeing their names in that folder. Let me just check out the path again.
I didn't even know that they asked you that.
Oh, no. I need to change it to backward slashes, and not forward slashes. There we go. Okay. Now I understand. All right. I was kind of confused at what you were saying, but now I understand. Backward slash. There we go. Backward slash. Backward slash. Is the very first one forward slash? Let me see. Nope. Before users, it's a backward slash. Okay. There we go.
George Crawford.
Hey, George.
Hey, so I think there's just too much of a delay. So no, you need those as forward slashes.
No, I have it shows them the path as backward slashes.
No, on the Windows machine, but yes, the program needs them as forward slashes.
Okay, so do I have to, let me ask you this. Do
You
I,
have those on forward slashes, and then just need to make sure that you're opening that specific file there that the C users KC downloads video is what you need to select in the Marbles game.
right. But in the path, in the location, the path, it shows C : backward slash.
Yeah, but on the sub action, it must be a forward slash. It's like a Linux branding or something like that. So it's
Okay, so I had it that way.
Yep. It just I can't see what you're opening on Marbles. I don't know if you're trying to go to the right place. But you need to change those back to forward slash.
Okay,
You had it.
okay, let me change these back to forward slashes. That's not an issue. Let me do this real quick.
Oh, no.
I just got one more to do.
Hey, let me get off the phone. I gotta call Tim and figure out like.
Okay.
I can't tell after downloads there, is there space for that stuff?
I'm sorry?
Where you have KC then downloads, is there a space for that slash bit? It almost looks like there's a little space between the S and downloads and the slash.
Let me check.
Second belt on I saw it just as you did on the screen. But, all right, so now you need to make sure when you go to Marbles that you open that specific file. So it has to be C, users, case, downloads, and then Marbles video. That's where it's writing all the names to.
Right. Okay, so that's the way I have it. But now,
Oh, wait a minute. Let me look at the rest of your command here. Close that pop up, whatever you got there.
oh, okay, let me do that.
Rest of the sub-actions.
Let me do that again. Properties. There we go.
The fourth sub command that looks like we have wrong.
On StreamerBot.
Yeah, StreamerBot.
Okay, let me close this off a minute. Let me drop this down. Can you see that okay?
It's still not delay here. Still popping for some of the sub-actions. Alright, so the fourth line down, the one says right to file,
Yes.
you have Marbles Race. That needs to be whatever you have after the download. So Marbles Video.csv. Right to file needs to be Marbles Video.csv.
Okay, right to file. And it's C:users.
No, you just double click on the right to file.
Don't click on it?
And no, double click on it.
I did.
Oh yeah, hold on. Right to file, yeah. Yes, you want that to be exact. Yeah, you want that to be the C downloads Marbles video, so the exact same one that you had in the first sub action.
Okay, now should
Now, you could probably just set it, since you're doing a argument called Marbles file, you might be able to just do well, no. That's fine. Yeah, so you want to click on the dots and then go to the so I see you're putting a folder after. Yeah, you want to get rid of that /Marbles Race that you've got on the end there. And correct the names so it's the same as that first.
Okay.
Yeah, so you basically click on the dots there, the dot, and let's just browse to it. Let's have it fill it in for us so we know that we don't make any typing mistakes or anything like that.
Okay. Should I click on this or right click?
The three dots there.
I did.
Right to, okay.
And then it brought up
Yeah,
Marble.
get rid of that you have highlighted, the /Marbles Race. Okay, and I can't see the name of that file there, that CSV, because of the. You want to make sure you're selecting the same one that you had in the first sub action.
Does it matter case sensitive?
You should just, because you click the three dots, you should be able to just select it and say open or something like that. I mean, I can see what the, click and then save, yeah. So you're going to go to the file, see users, KC, downloads, select that CSV that you had in the first sub action and click save.
Okay.
And that should populate that. Well, it's probably going to say if you want to replace it.
Right, and it did.
Yeah. Okay, and then that pop-up, that right to file should be updated with the correct path and I'll just say okay there.
The marbles.csv that I have written here, should the M and the R be capitalized?
No, it's not. We're not gonna. I don't think it's gonna be case.
Case sensitive? Okay. So then we should be good there.
Yep. And then when you go into Marbles, you should be able to go to see users, KC downloads, exact, the exact same split. That's
Okay.
nice. Well, that's weird because you have that Marbles race up top there. Where's that color?
What's that?
I don't know if you're clicking the right file or that fourth command, that right to file.
Alright, let me get rid of this. Hang on. Let me get back to it. Okay.
Yeah, it was like a 15-second delay between us talking and me seeing it on the screen. So.
All right. Right now I have it on the screen with the user command. I'm at the right to file. You'll see it in a second.
All right, so I see it highlighted. If you open it up,
It'll pop up in a second.
okay. All right, so let's try it again. Click the three dots there.
Okay, click the three dots, and I'm gonna just let it show you what it shows.
So go down one directory. So up top there, where you've got click on downloads.
Okay. You'll see that come up in a second.
All right, and you want to select the marbles video.csv, the same one that you set in that very first sub action,
Okay.
and then you hit save. Well, actually, those are folders. Why do they all look like folders? Oh, because you had that slash marbles thing on there. All right, you might have to delete that CSV there and recreate it.
Okay, so I'm just creating a file, not a folder.
Correct.
Okay. All right, that's not. All right, let me quickly do that. Let me delete that. Let me delete that.
Yeah, CSV is just a comma separated values,
Okay.
so it's going to be a file of,
And
it actually puts them one line by line. But, I see. So because you had that slash marbles something or another, it actually changed those to folders.
now how do I can create a folder? How do I create a file?
So you just do a new text file and just make sure you call it .csv instead of a txt.
Okay, hang on a second. New text document.
Yep.
All right.
And that's going to be your marbles, whatever you call it, marblesrace.csv. So make sure it's called that.
Marbles. I first need my marbles video.
I don't know if you need both of them.
Because that's the one that's set in the argument.
Oh yeah, if that's what you, yeah, marblesvideo.csv. Yep.
CSV. Okay, and then
And then click save.
I save. Yes. Hang on, I forgot I was still under that one. I gotta create another one. New text document. Marbles race. Dot CSV.
I think you only need one of them. It doesn't really matter. I think he gives an example of one, and he says he used another one. But all you need is one file, one CSV file.
Okay, so let me click this. And I'll click that. And I'm going to let you look at that.
Just as long as the set argument on line 1 is pointing to the exact same thing as the write to file and sub action 4.
Okay.
It should all work.
The only thing I question is after .csv, it's got .txt.
Oh, yeah, so you gotta, which is fine, it's gonna work, it's just, yeah, we can switch that file. So,
Well, I did, and that's what I did. I switched the file and it brought it to that.
well, because it was hiding the fact it was saving it as a .txt. So you really, it's being saved as a TXT right now.
Okay, so, but I can
Isn't
leave.
a problem, it's just you have two extensions on there basically, but ultimately it's a TXT file.
Okay, so, but it's not going to hurt it having to.
It won't hurt it.
Okay,
It won't hurt
so
it.
let
It's
me
just-
okay this, and you said I need to have
just
both.
make sure that the first argument, the set argument, is identical. It needs to also be .csv.txt.
Okay, so
Either that or we go back and redo that file again, but because when you create a new text document, it's going to save as a TXT by default. You have to change the drop down to all files and then put the whole thing in quotes. Otherwise, it's going to add that TXT extension to it.
okay, so let me. Open that up. I don't want to open it up. Let me go to properties. Alright, it shows it as a CSV, not a TXT. Okay,
You probably have head and file types selected up top under so let's see if you get on view. No, where is it? Oh, your Windows 11, right? So somewhere up here. I don't know how do we do this on Windows Export now? Details, options. View. You make sure that you have show. Let's see. Hide extensions for known file types is probably checked. And so it's probably hiding the fact that it's a TXT.
file type change. It's got notepads that set as default.
Yeah, go open it in Notepad and do File Save As.
Okay. Let me go ahead and open it. There's nothing written in it.
That's fine. Yep.
Okay, file save as. There we go.
Make sure you get rid of the .txt. Make sure that
All files. Nope.
all files.
Yeah, all files. Save.
Then it might look like you have two of the same file, but that's because we're hiding the .txt file extension.
Well, it showed to replace. It showed to replace it.
Oh, that's weird. Why would it still think that it's a TXT?
Let me
If
see.
you right click and go properties on it, do you see that it still is named .txt?
Let me see. Yeah, type of file, text.
Yeah, so open it up in Notepad again.
Okay. Open.
It's not doing that. It's just normal.
You get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. Now, file.
You do File Save As, and then all files, but then put the whole file name, the marbles video whatever .csv, put it in double quotations. So it forces it to that specific file name.
Okay. Double quotations. And we're going to save it as all files. Save. Okay, now let me check it out.
What?
Go to properties.
Oh, what's the matter?
Still shows it saved as a
Well, you probably have two of them now. You probably have two that look the same. They probably put the new one down at the bottom of the File Explorer.
Oh, you know what? Hang on.
Hang on, doesn't matter. Give me some food.
I had to refresh that page to see,
Okay, hold on.
but it might look like you have two of the same file. One of them's actually a .csv, one's a .txt.
Yeah, I changed my other one to a CSV. So should I just delete that other one?
Delete the one that's a .txt or whatever.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
I got some food. Look at this. Mama got food. Okay. Come on. Come up here.
There we go. There's the delete. Okay, that one's gone. And the other one's Microsoft Excel.
Look at that one. Some good stuff.
Okay, so
Uh-huh. You're not hungry yet. Okay.
I want to say we're going to be good.
Yeah, just double check that, if you select the file and click save, I guess you're in the right to file. Yeah, so the right to file needs to be updated to not have the TXT.
And one thing I got to look at. Okay. Right to file. Actually, you said both of them should have the same path.
Correct, they should be the exact same path, exact same file name.
Okay, so I need to change this one to Marbles Race. Not Marbles Video. Okay, and then right to file. I need to rewrite this one. Well, not rewrite it, just I think if I got rid of the .txt, I should be okay. trying to let you see that.
I just saw you set the argument in French one, and that's the Ruby.txt. Yep. Okay. That should be good. It should be able to go into Marbles now. As long as when you click to open the list of names that you're going to that specific directory of C, users, KC, downloads, and selecting the
Okay.
Marbles, that's-
Okay, so now let me ask you this. Do I need to start Marbles again?
No. Once
No.
it's done, it's already running for until you do stop Marbles.
Okay, so let me go to Marbles here. And we need to add names.
It should be blank right now because
Yes.
this brand new file is blank.
And then click open.
Yeah. And when you
Downloads.
open it, should close that little pop-up.
And then it brought up this. And that's my Marbles race right here.
I see you clicking open. I can't see what tab you're in. All I see is you're in user KC.
Yeah, see, that's interesting. It don't show the path, it just shows download, but I could.
Yeah, so you gotta change that you're in. You gotta make sure that you're in C users KC downloads. That's where StreamerBot's looking.
Okay, so that would be my PC, users, KC, downloads, there.
I mean, that's probably the right one that I was looking at. I don't know, because at times we have stuff that was on it. Let's see if we can figure it out. Yeah, so it's basically the same thing. Yeah, okay.
And now if I click this to open,
Marble race, select marble race, and click open.
okay, I clicked the file, and then it went away, the box went away.
Yeah, but because there's no names, it just left you with a blank list of.
Okay, so everybody has to, I have to restart Marbles?
Well, we had to, everyone has to do join again.
Okay, so,
So start writing to that specific CSV file.
okay, so everybody, if you could start exclamation point join or exclamation point marbles. Kathy Servey says hello.
Hi, Kathy. Hi, Granite State Scratcher.
Hi, Marie.
How you doing?
Doing good. Enjoying my day off.
You interrupted his lunch?
Yes,
God.
I interrupted his lunch and his day off.
No, I was done eating lunch, but the reason I didn't get back to your text messages quickly is because I was out, going to the post office and getting lunch and stuff.
I took care of
Stephanie,
all that stuff.
it's exclamation point marbles.
Oh, she put marble. Okay. I took care of all the edging stuff. Okay.
Darcel says, come on, Maria, let's race.
I'm gonna kick.
She was polishing up her marble.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, speaking of food, what do you want to eat?
I don't know.
You want to go outside?
I was disgusted paying $3.79 for a sausage
What's that?
McMuffin with egg.
Well, go ahead. Go on. Yeah, go on out there. Don't eat the grass.
Okay, that's all that wants to join. Let's get Maria in the race. Are you under my name?
Yes, I am.
Okay, why don't you type in exclamation
I did.
point join?
Yep, she did.
Yeah, pay attention. I did.
Oh, okay, so I'm in the race too.
Yes.
Okay, so nobody else wants to get in the race. So now we got to see if
It works.
it works. So if I click open, and there we go.
What?
We got Granite's name, my name, Darcel's name, Kathy's name, and your name.
Okay.
And then Miss Lady Scratch just did it, so if you clear the list, click open and do it again,
Okay,
you should see Miss Lady Scratch on there as well.
and I do see Miss Lady
There
Scratch.
you go. Look at that.
Okay, and it's time to race.
And so it tells you a number up top. It tells you how many there are, so you've got to take note of that number.
Right,
Because if you get 30, 40, 50 of them, you want to make sure you get the right number.
right.
Okay, Stephanie clicked in the right thing.
Who did?
Stephanie.
Okay, so I'll put Claire, open, and there's Stephanie.
Okay, so she's
Okay, and then we click finish.
Look at that.
And then-
Kathy says, thanks, Granite. Thanks,
Let me get rid of
Stephanie
these.
says,
That thing, and there's 7 in the race, and then we click play.
Yeah, well, you had to do bots and 7. Yeah, I can't see where you're at. So make sure you
Bots,
do bots and then 7.
okay, and I got 7.
Whichever track you want.
Wait a minute, let me scroll, let me bring this down so you can actually see it. And so I got bots clicked and 7. Now wait till that shows up on your. Okay, and then click play. Right. Start. And it shows everybody on the.
whoa. Look at that. Everyone was thanking Granite State. Look at that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, looks like Stephanie's kicking butt there.
I'm still trying to figure out.
So you can do WASD for moving around.
Right.
Just
Okay, I'm
like
coming up
one,
second
it'll
there.
Snap to marble that's in first place.
No, I was second. Oh well.
There we go. We can't really see what's going on. We're looking down.
Whoops.
Oh, honey,
Whoops.
what are you doing?
Hang on. I get it back there. There we go. Okay.
You want to come back in already? See, you don't like to go outside. What?
Oh, you came in first.
Who did? Who did?
No, Darcel
Yeah,
did.
Darcel won. Oh, heck. What? Come here. Stop whining.
I'm trying
We're
to.
looking down at the bottom corner of the monitor, so
What's the matter?
I'm trying
we
to
didn't
keep.
really see it.
I'm trying to keep my mouse from moving around and getting over to.
Here, look. Mama's got your lunch. Here, eat. Eat. And Mama get you some fresh water here.
Why can't I get my mouse to stop moving it?
Press escape,
Oh, escape. There we go.
Yep.
Okay.
and that'll release the mouse and let you look at the commands. And
All right. See, Darcel
Good
polished.
job, Darcel.
Darcel polished up her marble,
She was ready.
and
I came in third. That's okay. That's all right.
well, hang on now. Anybody else in the room?
Not that I see, no.
All right. Yeah, I'm trying to get
Now
these.
Laura just added her name.
I'm trying to get these controls figured out. Add names. Clear. Open. There's Laura.
Yeah, she has her name in there. What's up, Todd?
Is Todd gonna add his name?
I don't know. It's Marbles, Todd. It's
Oh, okay. Alright, I understand.
Todd, it's exclamation Marbles.
Exclamation marbles?
Yeah, he put marble like Stephanie did
Oh,
the first
no.
time. Okay, now he did it. Okay, he got it.
Okay, there's Todd. Alright, I'll adjust this camera. Let me click finish here. Oops, I forgot to take note of how many names are in there. 9. Okay.
Laura says I'm coming for you.
Let me get rid of settings. Okay, so hang on. There we go. Okay, everybody should be able to see the race now. Spots 9. Let me know how this looks on your screen.
Once I get to
On the camera. I mean,
on my phone,
on the phone.
I have to wait till it catches up.
Alright. Start.
There you go. That looks good.
Mine is slow, you know. I gotta wait till it catches up to what you're doing.
Whoops.
Will you stop that?
I'm trying to get used to these controls. They took off in different.
Directions.
Yeah. Whoops.
Oh, nice.
Shows Kathy Serby and.
Mine is just going.
Why is everybody else hung up?
I don't know, love. What are you doing? What was that, Luna? Wind is blowing something out there?
Okay, let me. Whoops. Zoom out.
Yeah, I'm not getting nothing on there. Okay, now it's showing. I had to move it up some. Something blowing outside, Luna. Is it the wind out there? Yeah. Is that my lawnmower or is the other one over there? No, that's my lawnmower up there. Oh, hell.
Todd is in the lead.
Oh, come on now. Darcel says, I'm in last this time.
Whoops. Laura Kessler's in the lead.
No, not anymore.
Granite State is in the lead.
Second.
Whoops.
Yeah, so one thing with this game is that it's whoever's closest, and if you fly straight to the finish line. So if the track bends away from the finish line, then it may look like certain other people are closer to the finish line than they really are.
Uh-huh.
So because this track goes way out to both sides, yeah. Oh, hey, I actually won.
Hey, he actually won. I came in second.
Oh, hit escape. There we go.
Sometimes the first and second place.
Yeah, I was in second. There we go. I moved up.
You weren't in second. I was.
Well,
You-
I'm under your name, so it's me.
No, you did not finish. You came in last. You
That's
were,
because you're controlling it.
you were the first one to fall off the track.
That's your fault.
I don't control those marbles. I'm only controlling the movements of the screen. All right, so
Thanks a lot,
You're all
honey.
set.
I think I'm all set. And I know how to do those messages.
Laura said that Granite State rigged it.
Yeah, that was the first thing I learned was how to do those messages. Because if you type an exclamation point Darcel,
She's like, Darcel
it'll
said
bring
I
up
died.
it'll bring up her link to her YouTube page.
Oh, she did not finish. Okay. She died, she said.
So, because there's a few more messages I want to put in there. But now I guess my only question is, see, I did this under your name, under OBS.
Yeah.
I can't get Streamlabs to connect to StreamerBot.
Oh.
I don't know why. I was only able to get OBS connected. So, I may not be able to do marbles tonight
Yeah, Luna, I know. I got small grass.
because
on
I
my feet.
scheduled the live under Streamlabs.
Oh, okay.
So you're trying to get the marbles connected with Streamlabs as well?
Yes,
Or StreamerBot connected to?
yes, and here, let me
Hi, Susan.
show you this. You should be able to see that. Let me know when it pops up in front of you. I just brought up StreamerBot.
Hold on a second. The young kids since using this shop back.
I'm sorry?
Man.
Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I have to change this back to camera. Let me move
Sorry.
Ultra. There we go. Okay, now let me drop this down. Okay.
Oh, my gosh.
Now, let me know when you can see that I got StreamerBot up.
Oh, no.
Right now we're just seeing the, oh, look, yep, I see, okay, yes, I see StreamerBot, okay. Yep.
Okay, now Stream Apps. Here's OBS and it's connected.
Let's take it leave it right there.
Well, no, I don't have Streamlabs open, but I can open Streamlabs.
Auto connect, reconnect, retry, connected, okay.
All right, now,
That's the OBS, right? Oh, wait a minute, you're on the OBS tab, yeah.
what I
I
just
see the Streamlabs.
Yeah, what I just brought up was Streamlabs. I opened it up.
Oh, well, no, on the StreamerBot.
Oh yeah,
You're on the OBS tab, not the.
right. Now I'm on the Streamlabs tab, and the only thing it shows is connecting. It won't connect because if you look down here, Streamlabs is the bottom one with the red dot, and I put in the right token.
You're sure that's the right port? 59650?
59650, yes. That was all correct.
What's wrong, babies?
Edit. Okay. Now nobody can understand that token, so I ain't worried about them seeing it. I've got everything right here. And it shows disconnect, like it's already connected, but it's not connected. Let me disconnect it. And I'll go ahead and connect.
makes
And that's all it does is it just says connecting. It doesn't connect.
All right. Port 59650.
I think what I'll do is make some pasta. Very well, some fresh pasta. And make some pasta.
And if you Google it, that's the port.
Honey, you want some of this leftover pizza?
Mm-mm.
No? Should I pitch it?
Yeah. When it's days old, it's time to pitch it.
I'm gonna make some fresh pasta for later.
I want a double fish.
Oh, I bet you. Well, then I better not make no pasta. You want a double fish meal?
Yeah.
All right,
All
then
right,
I'll
you
get.
went to Streamlabs and you went to remote control.
Yes.
All right, I'll
And
be back
you
then.
did
Okay.
show details. You got their token.
I'll be back.
That's what the token
All right.
you put in there, right? All right.
Remote control.
Oh, wait a minute. Keys are-
Show details. It's all hidden right now, so nobody can't see anything.
The keys are by you. All right, I'll be back.
And the port says 59650.
Thank you.
The only thing it doesn't show down below is an IP address. Oh yeah, it does. Sorry. Maybe try generating new.
Yeah, try regenerating a new and putting it in there again. Make sure that the token is correct. Yeah.
You see. All right.
Because Streamlabs, all that's all on the exact same machine, so the 127.0.0.1 should be good. That's
Okay.
local IP.
Now. Edit. I hate that it doesn't, you click it, it doesn't highlight it all at once.
You can always try double clicking on it. It should highlight it all. Double
Okay.
click or triple click.
All right. Erase it all. Paste. Okay. Let me first disconnect, because I don't know why it would show disconnected if it's not connected.
Yeah.
Connect. Oops. And that's all I keep getting is connecting. No matter what I tried. I see it works for everybody else. And it doesn't make a difference if you if I took OBS out of it, because I already tried that.
Mm-hmm.
And it still did the same thing. And then, of course, down below, it still shows Streamlabs not connected because it's got the red dot. Sometimes, you know, this shit drives you crazy because you watch people on YouTube who are showing you this, and then, good question, somebody posted this in that guy's comments. Actually, a few people did. They all commented that they were just getting connecting and it wasn't connecting. And the guy had no fix. And I believe if you're going to post a video, have a fix.
Yeah.
Because what may work for you,
Here's one for 2 years ago. I can't get mine to connect, just constantly saying connecting. I suggested check the code from Streamlabs and put in the StreamBot again. I have the same issue. I generated several APIs and still not working. Stay on connecting. Did you have a firewall apart from Windows Defender? I have the same issue. I reinstalled, resetted firewall settings, made new rules, allowed all connections to simple, just says connecting all the time.
yep, that's the same one I watched.
Yeah, having the same issue.
And nobody had a fix.
Yeah.
Then, unlike Streamlabs, see, I could sign out of Streamlabs and sign into Maria's Streamlabs. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
But OBS Studio, you can't do that. All you can do is exit. And then when you bring it back up, it brings up whoever's account it's logged under. And I mean, what little hair I have, I was pulling out last night. So I know if I can't get...
Now you said you had the live stream configured to use Streamlabs. Is that just because, I mean, when you set up the live, all you're doing is specifying whether or not you're using a streaming program. You don't specify which program. I understand if you have other things already built in, so you want to make sure you have for your stream. But
Well, I don't, but I mean, in reality, let me ask you this question. Well, I guess the reason I do it is because I can switch sources. Like from the camera doing tickets and change it to marbles, like I just did.
yeah, you do that in OBS. That's what I do.
Right, but see, the problem is, and like I was just saying, OBS is signed into Maria's account, but there's no way to sign me into OBS.
Oh, you have streamer on. You have the streamer set to automatically connect. I grab a key each time I do a live, and I just put the key in. I don't have OBS tied to my YouTube account. That's why.
Okay,
What you could do, you could just tell it to forget the connection and then use a key, do the advanced mode key. But yeah, I don't know. I have to look into this some, see if I can figure something out for you. But I don't know if you want to try that IP it was giving you instead of 127.0.0.1.
hang on, let me check that out.
That's
You
the only thing that comes to mind.
hold it. You might be onto something.
Because if you disable loopback and stuff, you're not allowing 127.0.0.1.
Okay, let me get back to remote control. Click that, show details, IP. Do I need to, and I'm going to show you this. Do I need the whole IP or just 10.0.0.235?
Just the 10.0.0.234. Yeah.
Okay, let me try that.
I mean, you'll still need that same port.
Right. Okay, let me try that.
Yeah, you don't want all that ICML on the screen, all that other stuff there.
Edit.
IP addresses.
Host.
Oh. I don't know what all those IP addresses are.
10.0.0.235. Let me disconnect it, and then let me connect it. Nope, still connecting.
Wait a minute, what is 10? That might not be your IP address. That sounds more like a DC.
And there's one easy way to figure that out. Let me come here. What is my IP?
Well, you don't want to use that. You don't want to do like a what is my IP. That's going to show your external one on the internet. You just want your local machine IP. So your router or your modem acts like a DHCP server, and it's going to give you a different IP than what the actual machine IP is.
Okay.
Your internal network IP.
Okay. So
to do that, you're going to go to a couple different ways you could do it. You could launch a command prompt. So just do start or search and type in CMD.
CMD. Command prompt. Okay.
And then you can do IP config, all one word.
There we go. IP config. Enter.
Should have your adapters listed and put an IP address on there. Should say.
Yeah.
Might have to do it. Does
Says-
it say it's the 10.0.0.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Okay.
Oh,
So that is the IP then.
10.0.0.235. That's IPv4.
Okay. Yep.
All right, so we know that's right.
So the only other thing then is if your firewall is blocking it. So you can try opening up that port on your firewall. So if you just do unsearch, just type in firewall. Oh, you're already in there. Look at that.
Firewall. Windows Defender Firewall Control Panel.
Or that's me. Yep. Yeah. So
Okay.
and then you can do let's see, allow an app or feature through Windows Defender Firewall, and double check that.
Why does it show
There.
private networks not connected and guest or public networks connected?
I don't know. You also have McAfee enabled. Okay, you've got. All right, you've got McAfee on there as well.
Where?
That's what it's saying.
Oh, these settings are being managed by vendor application McAfee Personal Firewall.
So you might have to open up McAfee and make sure that you're being allowed.
That's what I hate about computers that have something on here I don't know about. McAfee app. Well, are you going to open up or what?
So I don't know if you can see a list of blocked attempts or something like that, like a block through McAfee, and then be able to go in there and say you want to allow it. if you can see that Streamlabs connection attempt. I don't have McAfee, so I'm not sure exactly how that works, but sometimes it'll be like a log of what it's been blocking.
All right, let me see. Come on, this is a fast computer. It shouldn't take you forever to open up. I even ran it as administrator. See, I didn't even use this.
What's that, the McAfee thing?
Yeah.
You have it open now?
I'm waiting for it to open.
Oh, yeah, I see this black screen now.
It's in a trial.
Yeah, that's interesting that you're not there. You're not even using it, but it thinks it's managing it.
Because I never opened it up. I never even knew it was there.
You
Because-
really don't need it because you have the Windows Defender on there, and you don't need to.
What I normally run it.
Extra software.
What I normally run is Malwarebytes.
Yep.
It's like taking forever to open. I don't understand why it would
Well, if
let.
you don't use it, you might want to just uninstall it then.
That's a good idea. Programs. Add remove programs. There you go. Should be literally the first one on the list. Oh, no. McAfee. There we go. Uninstall that. Yes. You see. No thanks, I don't want to tell you why. Remove. Because you suck, that's why. I never
That
liked.
is a memory hog.
Yeah, I never liked McAfee.
Me either. It's,
I'm sorry the owner, well, he didn't commit suicide, he was killed, but
yeah.
I say he was part of Clinton's body bag count. Did you see?
My grandmother worked for Secretary of State, and during the time of, well, from Reagan all the way up through Clinton, and before she died, she told us stories about Clinton and how even like some of the strange deaths that occurred in the mountains of the Shenandoah Mountains, like they were actually committed by Clinton, Hillary ordered.
Yes, I mean,
So, and that's from my grandmother that worked for Secretary of State that was part, with the White House for many, many years. Dedicated her life to it.
anybody that was gonna testify against them ended up dead.
Yep.
It just seemed odd. Come on, it shouldn't take you that long to. We're still at 0% removing. I hope this ain't an all-day project. I got things to do today. Believe me, I like, last night I was driving myself crazy. And I figured I'd get some sleep, get a little fresh head, and get back at it. Not sex-wise, just get me fresh in the head and get back at it. And
Sorry, I'm also reading at the same time reading
no,
some Discord chat from a couple of buddies of mine from work and all.
oh, okay.
They're still getting power back and stuff, and they talk about how their wives have, no longer doubting their purchase decisions because with the power out and all, they had hot food, hot coffee, light, warm. Next time they'll have warm water. So,
Alright.
he likes to spend a lot of money on different things, and it's like, oh, it came through this time when they lost power.
I'm trying to figure out who is, and I'll spell it the way it's spelled backwards, J Hero.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm trying to figure out who that is. Because I hate when people change their names and then don't say...
He said hi, Jim.
I know. Say AK, and he's a moderator, so...
Obviously someone you know. Here you go.
I hate when people change their names and
your coffee up
don't
here.
tell me. Because then they pop in as a moderator, so I know they changed their name. Yeah, I'm not going to leave you hanging on the phone, George, because right now we're still at 0%.
Yeah. And the kids are begging me for cake now. Cake's ready finally. Cause I couldn't bake it yesterday, so I want to bake one today.
All right.
So they want to have cake and all, so.
Oh, it's White Fang.
Oh, that's who that
Oh,
is?
why saying
Okay.
The hero part I got, the J I didn't. That's why I was thinking White Fang. All right, let me get you off the phone, and once I get all this uninstalled from here, hopefully I'll be able to deal
how
with.
to get the two connected and yeah.
Yeah, and I think it will connect the moment I get rid of these.
Here's hoping.
All right, yeah.
At least you made it much further with the marbles. You got that work figured out now, so you're all set there. It's just a matter of getting things cooperate with Streamlabs, and you'll be golden.
I'm just surprised it didn't block OBS Studio.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
Yeah, so. All right, thanks, George. I appreciate all your
Hey,
help.
no problem. Hey, you're welcome.
All right,
And
bye.
You guys take care. All right, bye.
You too. He's so sweet.
Yep.
He's so sweet.
Okay,
He's like that. I'm sure he's still in the room. Right?
who?
Granted.
He might not be anymore.
He just got that calming kind of voice.
Uh-huh. Look at that, we're still at 0% removing McAfee.
Well, if that's White Fang, hello, White Fang.
Hi, White Fang.
We did not know that was you.
Now he changed back to White Fang Scratcher.
I already messaged Larry, told him I got a McDonald's. So
That's how he gets into all the races under
under that name.
15 different names.
Names. Okay.
That's cool.
Here's some napkins. Let me get the keys out.
Why
of here.
can't they put this on right? Look at this shit.
I don't know, honey. I'm
This
not
is
the one that makes
this
it.
is bullshit. Take a picture of this.
Hang on. Let me put the keys up. Okay. Oh, Jesus Lord. I almost fell off.
Get my phone.
I got mine right here.
No, I want mine.
All right.
Take a picture of this crap.
Hang on. Let me get to the camera here.
I'll take a picture that way.
I got it.
Man, they can't even fucking stack it straight.
Oh, that's empty.
I'm telling you. Let me know what's going on in the room.
Laura said, I knew that was you, White Fang.
Look at this. It literally doesn't want to remove.
I see that. It's not doing anything. Yes, they made a mess of Jim's sandwich. It's a double fish, Darcel, but they can't put it on the right way.
They can't put it on straight.
They can't put it on straight. They got to put it on all hanging off and everything. He does. You're right.
I could understand if it was more bun than burger. I mean, more burger than bun, but
Darcel said he loves his fish, though.
yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is bullshit. It should not take this fucking long to remove something. This is the reason I don't like McAfee. I never have.
Well, golly, man.
Luna, get down.
Get down. Get down. Get. I fed you. You had your food.
I can't do nothing either.
You can't get off of it?
I'm stuck right there.
Oh, hell.
I mean, I could. I'm not an idiot.
I never said you were.
Maybe I am, but
No, you're not. Yeah. That's what Jim was saying. It doesn't want to do anything.
yeah, I got rid of that. Let me try McAfee LifeSafe. Uninstall.
It's a stubborn thing.
I don't care if I still have an active subscription. I don't want it. I didn't pay for it.
Darcel's like, wow, McAfee doesn't want to leave.
No.
It's a stubborn program.
Like a girl that you have sex with that gets attached to you. Never wants to leave.
That's right, I'm not leaving.
See what I mean?
You go finish your food. I gave you food.
Here's your book.
Yay! Your other one's over here. This one?
Oh,
I put over there with the winning tickets.
but you didn't scratch it.
I didn't scratch the barcode, no. Okay. Alright, I got my... Did you find a good one?
Yep.
Alright.
That was the only solid blue one.
Okay. Okay.
The other ones were off blue.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. 100 times the money. Alright. I got my book for on Friday.
And I didn't get it from Malik. I went over down the road here.
Oh, to that...
And I saw Bob,
Bob.
the owner.
Hi, Larry. You alright?
Yeah.
Go ahead and put your stuff down so you can eat your food, okay?
You give Eric the die cast.
You good?
I gave him it.
You like it?
Yeah.
Okay. Name that artist, Splish Splash. I was taking a bath. I don't know who sang that song. Oh, God. I got honey mustard, if you like honey mustard.
Isn't that Bobby Darin?
I don't think so, but I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I'm stuck, Darcel. I don't know. Stephanie's saying the same thing. Bobby Darin. He was cute. Oh, man.
All right, restart later.
Oh, you were right, Jim.
What?
It was Bobby Darin. Yeah, he was good looking. Ooh-wee.
And what? You don't know what he sings?
Oh, what song? Where'd he go, Luna? He went up there. Maybe he's upstairs. No, here it comes.
I know my 60s music. Don't forget I was born in the 90s.
Dream Lover is a song I like to sing. He died young too.
See, now the other one doesn't even want to come up to install.
She jumped up there.
What do you want, Luna? What? What?
You sweet, sweet girl.
Right down there. Luna, right down there.
What's down there?
Luna, right down there, look. Hey, look. See it?
Yeah, he was Stephanie. I know. Mama just came across a reel playing that song. Okay. Hi, Mama Judy.
You don't eat fish. Maybe you do.
Maybe she does.
Go down and get it. There you go. Down there. Come on.
Well, guys, I got my 100 times the money book for Friday.
Right down there. Get
And
it.
there's how many? 10 tickets in here?
15.
15? Okay. That's going to be a good one.
And if you hit 100 times,
Uh-huh.
you better hit more than $5. All right?
Hey, I don't make this ticket. I'm not the Georgia Lottery here.
That's the thing I like about the old school ones. They don't have fake multipliers. Like they don't put a $1 or a $2 underneath the 100 times.
Right.
It's no less than 5. And the 50 times, it's no less than 5. So it's not a fake. The only time they have fake multipliers is when you get the float note.
Right.
Then they put $5 underneath it for $100. And I can't restart the computer right now because that will end the live.
Mm.
Because it will shut down everything.
Darcel said it's at least a $500 win, right?
Yes,
For the 100 times if you get it.
yes, it's at least a $500 win.
I like 1,000, but I'll take a 500 too.
What's wrong with the cat?
What's she doing?
What's wrong with the cat?
I don't know. What is she doing?
Oh, she was licking herself.
Jeez, what? Oh my gosh.
Luna, come here. Come on.
Yeah, Darcel said, she says, if she gets the 100 times, I mean, it's no less than,
It's no less
a
than $500 win.
Right.
All right, I'm going to have to end this live to restart the computer.
Okay.
I've got no choice.
Yeah, 1,000 would be awesome, wouldn't it? Yes, it would.
Yeah?
Yeah. It would be nice.
I mean, look at a gambler under 50 times he got $20. That's $1,000. So, it's a claimer.
I'm not saying it can't happen. You never know.
No. All you need is $10 underneath 100 times.
Uh-huh. That's it.
But you'd like to see 30,000 underneath that for a $3 million win.
Yeah. Okay, I have to be to get that.
Okay?
Are you coming back, Darcel said? Maybe I will. I got some time.
Well, I am under your name.
Oh, okay.
But you can restart another live because once I
Reboot. It's going to go away.
it's going to go away.
Right, no, I
yes.
know that. I'll come back. Oh, Luna, you put hair everywhere. Good God.
All right, so let me end this live. Let me go to OBS.
And I'll bring up one on my phone. You okay?
Ooh,
What's the matter?
went through my nose.
Oh.
That belt.
Oh, man.
Burn the shit out of my nose. Alright, I'm going to stop streaming on this. And then Maria's going to go right over there too.
I know, I'm getting it.
And then Maria's going to go live on her phone.
Because obviously she didn't like the fish, I guess. Oh.
Sounds good?
Sounds
Alright,
good.
love y'all.